Good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Flamboro Downs for this Saturday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card of racing. Note in race number one, scratched is one Cabana Nana. In race number two, Nasty Reputation, blind, bridle to blinkers, blind to blinkers. Race number three, number eight, Soundbite Hanover is scratched. That is race number three. Scratched is number eight, Soundbite Hanover. Races four, five, and six, no changes, no changes. Races four, five, or six, which means there is a change in the seventh. It's just a program note. Number three, Runaway Eris, line fourth, beaten 4 lengths in 157 and 4. Daryl Thiessen drove. That's Runaway Eris. Fourth, beaten 4. 157 and 4. Daryl Thiessen driving. In race number 8, number 5, Moscow Moon, open bridle to blinkers. Race 8, 5, Moscow Moon, open bridle to blinkers. Ninth race, no changes. No changes, race 9. And the 10th race, 9, Shaka, scratched. Race 10, 9, Shaka, scratched. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, scratch 1, Cabana Nana. And the second race number 2, Nasty Reputation, blind bridle to blinkers. for race 1 on parade. 1 is Scratch. 2 is Ultimate Twix, Jay Harris for Dean Nixon and Madonna Morrison. 3 is American Land, John Flanagan for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. 4 is Kalina Diamond, Natasha Day for Gary Mahan and Kimberly Mahan and Kenton McKean. 5 is Wildcat Watching, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Wildcat Stables in 2010, Greta. Number 6 is Stay True, Travis Henry for Brian Lee and Edward Gork. And number 7 is No Place to Hide, Tyler Moore for Tom Knight. Number 8 is Geminar, Nick Stewart for Larry Fitzsimmons. And number 9 is Brave Chick, Preston Shaw for Joe Montour. Field of 8 for race number 1. Let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 5, Wildcat Watching, 3 to 5 the board. 2 wins in 2 seconds in the past 4, so is really rolling now. And Dale Hurd has trained this one in the past 3. Wildcat Watching, last race here, went to the front from post 6 and romped and won by 3 lengths as the betting favorite. Now that was in a maiden class, moves up to non-winners at 2, but still based on the overall form of the last 4. You got to like Wildcat Watching to handle the step up. Steve Byron for Dale Hurd, 3 to 5. Number 6, Stay True, raced in this non-winners at 2 class the last 3. A couple of them didn't work very well. Now, the last one, that was post 8, so that's understandable. And then that 1-3 race ago, well, it was post 8. So post 8, well, hasn't worked well, but that's normal. 2 races ago, with a better post 4 in this class, finished second. Maybe Stay True here from what is now post 5 is a main threat. Remember, that was in the non-winners at 2, where Wildcat Watching is moving up to this level, so Stay True, I think, offers a decent value play to possibly win in here. And don't forget, when you look at those other 2, note they were both from post 8 and from way off the pace. So the only one from a good post in this class was a solid second. Stay True, 7 to 2. Number 4, Kalina Diamond. Well, the recent form isn't good, but gets a better post. Last race was way back, left from post 7, got away 8th, and just difficult to improve position. Kalina Diamond now will leave at a post 3. I think could be better in here, and is one that does have 7 out of 15 in the top 3 on the year, so has been better than that recent form. Kalina Diamond, Natasha Day for Gary Mahan, is 5 to 1. And number 7, No Place to Hide. Well, NASCAR Moore driving and training this one. Only 1 win on the year, but 11 out of 16 in the top 3. No Place to Hide comes in off of back-to-back third-place finishes and can race from off the pace. In fact, it'll be post 6 in this one. Finished third in this class last race from post 6. No Place to Hide. And NASCAR Moore at 5 to 2. is rolling for race number 1. Ultimate Twix and American Land on the inside. On the center, Kalina Diamond, Wildcat Watching. To the outside, Stay True, No Place to Hide, and Geminar. And the second tier, Brave Chick. Field of 8, race 1. First of 10 dashes on a Saturday night at the Downs. Here they come. And the field is at the start, and they're off. And Kalina Diamond and Wildcat Watching blasting out, and Ultimate Twix along to the inside. American Land is racing fourth, and then No Place to Hide, now fifth. In front of Stay True, then it is back further to Brave Chicken, trailing is Geminar. Ultimate Twix and Jay Harris with the lead, but now it is Wildcat Watching and Steve Byron, who's coming on gamely on the outside. Wildcat Watching is going to take over. Ultimate Twix is racing second. American Land is third. Kalina Diamond is fourth. And then No Place to Hide and Stay True, positioned sixth in front of Brave Chicken, Geminar. 28 seconds, the opening quarter. And they work around the turn. Wildcat Watching at 2-1's got the lead. Ultimate Twix is racing second. And then American Land is positioned to third. Now No Place to Hide is moving up on the outside first over, giving cover to Stay True, who has now moved up to take over fifth. Kalina Diamond is sixth, and then Geminar and Brave Chick. They worked their way on past the half in 59, a 31-second second pedal breather for Wildcat Watching. Ultimate Twix is watching from about a length and 3/4 in arrears, racing second. No Place to Hide third. Stay True to the outside now. He's moving up, and Stay True is coming gamely out 3 wide. 2 wide path and closing ground is No Place to Hide. It is Wildcat Watching. Stay True now second, or sharing second with Ultimate Twix, and then No Place to Hide. Gap of 4. American Land and Geminar 3/4, 128 and 3. Wildcat Watching leads by 2 lengths. Ultimate Twix is second. Then Stay True and No Place to Hide on down the stretch. Where they come. Wildcat Watching and Ultimate Twix is trying to close, but Wildcat Watching is going to win it. Wildcat Watching gets the first race win. Then Ultimate Twix. Then it was No Place to Hide and Geminar. 158 and 1. Wildcat Watching. Back in front of us, the winner of race 1. 5, Wildcat Watching. 3-year-old He's Watching Bay filly. Owned by Wildcat Stables and Tony Tan Greta. Dale Hurd, the trainer. Stephen Byron's the winning driver. It's the third win this year in lifetime for Wildcat Watching. The first race payouts 5. Wildcat Watching 673.70 280. 2 Ultimate Twix 910 470 and 7 No Place to Hide 360. $2 exactor 54.40. Dollar try 118.25. The dollar super 381.90. The first race, or her finish from the top down, scratch 267-14358. That's scratch 267-14358. field for the second on parade. 1, Latina Rose, Samuel Filia for Mike Rive, Gary Silivant, and Ray Primo. And number 2 is Nasty Reputation, Gary Rive for Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohanec. Number 3 is Editor's Choice, Jay Harris for Dan Gassian and Jim Maximo Racing. 4 is Carwin's Lucky Luna, Loa Carrillo for Mike Smith and John Rosnick. 5 is Time and Again, Anthony Hahn for Bill Butt and Frank Lamacchia and Tony Maselli. And number 6, Just Crazy Enough, Tyler for Brent Duncan and Dave Duncan. And number 7, Telling White Lies, Steve Byron for Nelson White and Lisa Lehman. Number 8 is Sand in My Stilettos, Mark McDonnell drives and trains and owns. And 9 is Daddy's Debit, Jason Ryan for Mary Lee Quinn and Robert Quinn. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 2. We'll start with number 3, Editor's Choice. And Editor's Choice, well, last race here, parked every step, so really understandably did not race well. But you do see some decent speed racing at Yonkers. You see 56 and change, a couple of starts, and then that move from Yonkers here. Last race was the first start since shipping in from New York, and now comes back just 7 days later after having the gap between that start and the one before it last time out was 17 days, so now just 7 days. And Editor's Choice doesn't sport a strong overall record. Second start for Dan Gassian, though. Jay Harris driving 7-2. Number 5, Time and Again, is one that's been knocking on the door all season long. 10 out of 18 in the top 3, especially of late. Now has 4 consecutive top 3 finishes, and Time and Again, this will be the second start here at Flamboro. Had shipped in from Charlottetown and raced pretty credibly here last time out. Time and Again, Anthony Hahn for Bill Budd, and 2-1. Number 1, Latina Rose, is one that shows enough recent form and has an inside post to be a consideration, but has had 23 starts without a win, 4 runner-up finishes and 2/3. But the recent form on Latina Rose suggests that maybe she's going to win soon. 3-1. Sammy Filia for Mike Rive. And number 7, Telling White Lies. Well, that trip last time out didn't work, and that's no lie. Telling White Lies, the start before it made a break. You do see this one, though, going all the way on top October the 10th at London to Wirefield in 2:02. Has a win and a second in 9 starts this year. Telling White Lies and Steve Byron is one that 16-1 might be worth a shot in here if she could race back to that effort at London. Telling White Lies, a long shot play to get onto the ticket. The starting gate is rolling for the second race. Latina Rose and Nasty Reputation on the inside with Editor's Choice in the center. Carwin's Lucky Luna, Time and Again. And to the outside, just crazy enough. Telling White Lies and Sand in My Stilettos. And the second tier, Daddy's Debit. It's a field of 9, second dash. Field for the second race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And the rough, Telling White Lies and Time and Again. Editor's Choice and Latina Rose. The odd numbers have the top 4 positions as they work on around the turn. Telling White Lies leads by about 2 1/4. Editor's Choice, Time and Again. Latina Rose and Nasty Reputations racing 5th. Then it is back to Carwin's Lucky Luna. Then Daddy's Debit, Just Crazy Enough, and Stand in My Stilettos, and they race on to the opening quarter. Editor's Choice with a front. Editor's Choice, Telling White Lies is racing second. That opening quarter, 29-1, and it is Editor's Choice who's got the lead. The advantage right now is 2 lengths over Telling White Lies, and a gap for 3 or 4. Time and Again, and Latina Rose, and Nasty Reputation is fifth in front of Carwin's Lucky Luna. Then it is back further to Daddy's Debit, Just Crazy Enough, and Stand by Stilettos. But Editor's Choice and Jay Harris cruising along, leads it by about 2.5 lengths. 59-3 is the halftime, and Telling White Lies is racing second. Nasty Reputation working first over is taken over third. Then Time and Again, and now grabbing fourth is Carwin's Lucky Luna. Time and Again is fifth, and Latina Rose is racing sixth. On down the backstretch, Editor's Choice leads it by 3, but closing ground, Nasty Reputation now is bearing down on Editor's Choice, who's got a lead of a length and a half. Editor's Choice, Nasty Reputation, and Carwin's Lucky Luna is getting up a little bit closer. And Telling White Lies, Editor's Choice leads to the top of the stretch, gets a bit of urging now from Jay Harris to pick up the challenge of Nasty Reputation, and Carwin's Lucky Luna. Then Latina Rose is kicking in, and Telling White Lies on the inside. Down the stretch where they come. Editor's Choice, Nasty Reputation. Editor's Choice is going to win. Nasty Reputation second. Carwin's Lucky Luna third. And Telling White Lies fourth. 2 minutes and 1/5. Editor's Choice. There is a look at the winner of race number 2. It's number 3, Editor's Choice. Jay Harris, the winning driver, 3-year-old sports rider Bay filly, owned by Gemaximo Racing, trained by Dan Gassian. First win for Editor's Choice, 2 minutes 1/5. On the board, 3247. The second race payouts 3. Editor's Choice 750, 380, 290. 2. Nasty Reputation 670 and 380. And 4. Carwin's Lucky Luna 830. The $2 exactor 58.80. Dollar Dry 317.60. Dollar Super 1697.90. And the $2 double, the tip sheet double 5 and 3 25.70. Second race, so we're finished from the top 521 368 479. That's 521 368 479. field for race number 3 on Parade 1, Cove Beach. Ryan DeRoche for Chris Hill. Number 2 is One Last Bet. Samuel Fillion for Tom Riley and Normand Beausoleil. 3 is Brookdale Maggie, Daryl Thiessen for David Bain and Gary Bickford. And number 4 is Century Vanna, Rob Jenkins Jr. for William Burgess and Jeffrey Kelly. Number 5, Lily's Penelope, Jay Harris for Sheldon Rose. Number 6, Stargazing Cruiser, Paul McKenzie for Sheldon Rose and Dewey Winneman Howe. And number 7, Gemellus, Colin Kelly for Raphael Barassa and Kem Ebacher. 8 is Scratched, and 9 is Maddie and Maggie, Jason Ryan for Mike White-Nioski and Tara Isman and Garrett Isman. Field of 8, race number 3, starts the pick 4. 7,000 claiming pacing fillies and mares, the winners underclass, the bottom class. Field of 8 going to post shortly. Well, let's get a look at this field for race number 3, or at least some of the main players. And my top bet is number 2, One Last Bet. Now look, it missed the last scheduled start due to sickness and made a break last time out. So those are a couple of negatives, but 8 wins and 21 starts on the year, and was racing well before that break last time out. If One Last Bet is healthy and ready to rock and roll, she should have a very fine chance to win. Has good gate speed. Is also helped by the fact that probably the best winner here, Maddie and Maggie, has drawn a trailer post, and that might not work well for Maddie and Maggie. But One Last Bet, I think, is worthwhile taking on top, 3-1. 9, Maddie and Maggie, would have been my top pick if she had her nose on the gate. Look, did have the trailer post in this class 2 and 3 starts back and raced well, but still second and third. And Maddie and Maggie did win last time out from post 2 in this class. Maddie and Maggie certainly should have a look at the win, but opted to go to One Last Bet instead. Maddie and Maggie is 7-2. 1 Cove Beach, before that last race from post 8, was racing consistently well. Ryan DeRoche for Chris Hill. This is one that had 5 consecutive top 3 finishes before a start from post 8 last time out. Cove Beach, 6-1. And number 7, Gemellus. Well, post 7 last race finished third, beaten a length and 3/4. So Gemellus, who was sent up by Raphael Barassa, that was the first start for Raphael with Gemellus, Colin Kelly driving. This is one that could be a sleeper play in here that just might be able to step up and win. Second start for Raphael. And Rafi's got that 363 training average. Gemellus and Colin Kelly. Gemellus 6-1. It's a field of 8. The third dash starts the pick 4, going to post shortly. is rolling for the third. Cove Beach, one last bet. Brookdale Maggie on the inside. In the center, Century Havana, Lily's Penelope. The outside, Stargazing Cruiser, Gemilus. And the second tier, Maddie and Maggie. It's a field of 8 for the third. There at the start of the round. One last bet in Gemilus, and also leaving out is Lily's Penelope. Then Cove Beach and Brookdale Maggie, Maddie and Maggie, Century Havana, and Stargazing Cruiser. Now Gemilus is going to come on and clear to the front. Gemilus, one last bet is second. Lily's Penelope is racing third. Cove Beach is fourth in line. Then a gap of 4. Brookdale Maggie, Maddie and Maggie, trailing pair, Century Havana, Stargazing Cruiser. One last bet now has reclaimed the lead from Gemilus. One last bet is on top, and Gemilus is racing second. Lily's Penelope third. Then Cove Beach, Brookdale Maggie fifth. Opening quarter 28 and 1. Maddie and Maggie is back there in sixth. Then Century Havana and Stargazing Cruiser. One last bet with the lead off a 28 and 1 opening quarter. Looks to pick up a second panel breather in front of Gemilus. And third is Lily's Penelope. Cove Beach now starts working on the outside. Halftime 58 and 4, 30 and 3. Second panel. One last bet leads Gemilus with Cove Beach to the outside, working up a little bit closer. Lily's Penelope is fourth to the inside. Maddie and Maggie part of the outer flow, second of her fifth. Brookdale Maggie sixth, and then Stargazing Cruiser to the outside and Century Havana on the inside. It is one last bet, but here comes Cove Beach now to the outside. One last bet in Cove Beach, duel their way on to three quarters, and Gemilus is right there in the hunt on the inside third. Maddie and Maggie sharing fourth with Lily's Penelope. Then it is Brookdale Maggie and Stargazing Cruiser and Century Havana. Three quarters, 128 and 3. One last bet. Cove Beach might have flattened out, is a length back, and Gemilus is looking for the passing lane. One last bet. Gemilus looks to dart down to the inside. One last bet. Gemilus trying to drive up the passing lane. One last bet. Gemilus is closing. One last bet, trying to get home in front. Close Gemilus up the inside with one last bet. Maddie and Maggie third. Close for fourth, 159 and 1. Back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, 7, Gemilus. Colin Kelly with the winning drive. Gemilus is a 9-year-old Del Marvelous Bay mare. On Became Ebacker and Rafael Barassa. Rafael is the trainer. Third win this year, 37th lifetime for Gemilus. The third race payout, 7 Gemelas, 490, 270, 272. One last bet, 260, 250. 9 Maddie and Maggie, $3. $2 exactor, 14.80. Dollar try, 24.10. Dollar super, 58.90. Fans don't in race 5 at claim entered 9, Ace 44 Bolt. Race 5, claim entered 9. Third race, order of finish from the top, 425, 867, 1, scratch 3. That's 425, 867, 1, scratch 3. On parade for the fourth one, Herb's Journey, Cullen Kelly for Duncan Brewer and Michelle Brennan and Randall Urquhart. Number 2 is Eden on the Hill, Nick Boyd for Mark Goddard and Howard Kaufman and Bryn Mawr and Joshua Kaufman. Number 3, Steel Reserve, Paul McKenzie for David Sheehan. And 4 is Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau and Louis Bois and Michelle Etart and Jean Allaire. Number 5, Wish You'd Tell Me, Samuel Filion for Tom Riley and Triple S Equine. And number 6, Lion on Landon, it's Stefan LaRue for Richard LaRue. And number 7, Magic's Lucky Charm, Jay Harris for Eric Wilson and Don Lashid. Let's get a look at the field for race number 4, and we'll start with number 2, Eden on the Hill. 9-2 on the board. Well, the recent form, not good at all. But look, you go back to October the 6th at Mohawk, second beaten a length and a half in 56-1. And overall, this is one that's had a nice earnings season, 26 starts, 63,000. It certainly has the wheels to be a big factor in here, this 4-year-old Muscle Hill horse. Eden on the Hill gets to trot from a better post position, hasn't seen the inside in a long while. The last time this one had an inside 3 post was at Kawartha, September 23rd. Winner Gagnon by 2 lengths in that one. Eden on the Hill is currently 5-1 on the board. Some others to get a look at here. How about number 4, Impressive Dude, having an impressive year. Now, fell off form, but the last race was better at London, finishing 3rd. But still overall, when you look at the year, 12 out of 24 in the top 2 with 7 wins, and really was rolling before that. About 4 races ago, fell off form. Had a win here October the 15th, and since then, just 1 top 3 finish. But also, thing to note about all of those last 4 starts, they were outside posts. Now it'll be post position 4. Impressive Dude likes to get off the gate and get rolling. It could happen right here. Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan for Eric Nadeau, 3-5 on the board. Number 3, Steel Reserve, a veteran with a lot of back class, and well, last race was better. And in fact, if you look at the body of work, you see only 1 non-top 3 finish in all of the races in the program since the August 6th line at Clinton. And overall in the year, 20 out of 30 in the top 3. So Steel Reserve probably belongs in your try ticket. 11-1 was 3rd last time out in this class, and that was post 7, now gets post 3. And number 1, Herb's Journey, 9-2 on the board, drops a level and shows enough recent form. And also, take a look at the last time this one raced in this class. Winner Gagnon, October the 21st. Herb's Journey drops down, could be dangerous on the inside. Colin Kelly for Duncan Brewer, 6-1. Fans are all over number 4, Impressive Dude. I thought he'd be heavily bet, so I wanted to take a flyer on number 2, Eden on the Hill, currently racing poorly, but has the ability to race a lot better than he has of late. Maybe we'll see it right here. 7-2, Nick Boyd drives. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Herb's Journey, Eden on the Hill. On the inside, in the center, Steel Reserve, Impressive Dude, and Wish You'd Tell Me. To the outside, Lion on Landon and Magic's Lucky Charm. It's a field of 7 for the 4th race. They're at the start of the rough, and Eden on the Hill broke stride. Impressive Dude is going to blast out with Wish You'd Tell Me. And Steel Reserve is on the inside, racing 3rd right now. Then it is Herb's Journey and Magic's Lucky Charm and Lion on Landon. They work their way onto the opening quarter. Impressive Dude leads by 2 1/4. Wish You'd Tell Me second. Steel Reserve is third. Herb's Journey is racing fourth. Magic's Lucky Charm and Lion on Landon. Impressive Dude 1-5 favorite, leading on past the quarter in 28 3. Impressive Dude, Wish You'd Tell Me, is right there racing second in front of Steel Reserve, and then it is Herb's Journey who's racing position fourth in front of Magic's Lucky Charm and Lion on Landon. Impressive Dude trots in a lead of a length and 3/4, and Wish You'd Tell Me is racing position second. Steel Reserve is third, and then fourth is Herb's Journey. To the outside, Lion on Landon. To the inside, Magic's Lucky Charm. 58 3 halftime. 30 seconds, second panel. Impressive Dude leads Wish You'd Tell Me as those two get away on the field a little bit. Impressive Dude leads by 3.5 over Wish You'd Tell Me. Steel Reserve is third. Then Herb's Journey and Lion on Landon and Magic's Lucky Charm, and on they race to 3/4. Impressive Dude right now is living up to that 1-5 billing and leads by 3/4 in 1:27 3. Wish You'd Tell Me second. Lion on Landon 3 wide, trying to take third from Steel Reserve, and between those two is Herb's Journey. They turn for home. It's all Impressive Dude leads by 6 lengths right now. Wish You'd Tell Me, Lion on Landon on down the stretch drive. Impressive Dude has this one sewn up. Wish You'd Tell Me trying to hold on to second, but Lion on Landon comes on and grabs second. Wish You'd Tell Me third. Herb's Journey fourth. 1:57 4. There's a look at the winner of race 4 for Impressive Dude, Jason Ryan, the winning driver. Impressive Dude, a 3-year-old My MVP bay colt, owned by Louis Waugh, Michelle Letarte, and Jean Allaire. Eric Nadeau is the trainer. It's the 8th win this year and 11th lifetime for Impressive Dude at 1:57 4. The fourth race payout for an impressive dude: 250, 210, 230, 6 line on Landon, 520, 250, 5 wish you'd tell me, 340, $2 exactor, $16, dollar try, 28.45, the dollar super, 69.90, and the dollar pick three of three, $25. The fourth race, order of finish from the top: 475, 13, choose 6. That's 475, 13, choose 6 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 5 on Parade 1. Indigenous Hanover Jason Rye for Nicky Comegna and Bruno Comegna. Number 2, Better Style, Samuel Fillion for Jason Mitchell. Number 3 is My Land, Todd Ratchford for Kevin Enman and Wendy Enman. And number 4 is Airline Pilot Nick Boyd for Craig Barnes and Nurko Sokolovic. 5 is Shooting Stray, John Flanagan for Catherine Flanagan. Number 6, No Tub at All, Colin Kelleher, Terry Gillette, and Calvin Kepfer. Number 7, Story Time, Daryl Thiessen for Joe Squires and Bobby Weinhold Harris. 8 is Talk to Me Artie, Jay Harris for Gary Oliver. 9 is Ace 44 Bolt, Paul McKenzie for Gerard Demers and Ron Nobes and Allison Hepburn claim entered. Field of 9, race number 5. Let's look at this field, and this is an interesting dash with no real heavy favorite at all. In fact, the favorite is 3-1 on the board. A lot of possible winners here, but I want to start with number 2, Better Style. Well, the recent form for Better Style isn't good, but comes in from Batavia, and this looks like a softer spot. And Better Style was racing well at Kawartha before a failed effort at Mohawk and then trying things at Batavia, but now could like it here. Better Style does have some gate speed, could make use of post 2, 6-1 on the board. I think fits well here, and look, has 9 wins on the year, so certainly was racing well earlier in the year. Others, number 4, Airline Pilot. Airline Pilot was a winner 2 races ago at London in a class similar to this one. In fact, was racing well. Last race suffered broken equipment. Things were going well until the equipment malfunctioned. Airline Pilot, I think, is one that you could jet onto the ticket. Nick Boyd for Craig Bars, 16-1. I think that's a nice value play. 9, Ace 44 Bolt, claim is in. Trailer post might not be the best idea, but is racing well. 3 consecutive top 3s, 9 out of 16 in the top 3 on the year. Paul McKenzie for Gerard Demers, Ace 44 Bolt, claim is in, 9-2. And number 8, Talk to Me Artie. Well, is drawn poorly, but is racing very well right now. And this is one that can race from off the pace, so I'd be reluctant to leave Talk to Me Artie off the ticket. Jay Harris for Gary Oliver, 15-1. The 5th race, the favorite right now is number 6, No Time at All. Looking for a form reversal. Hasn't been racing well of late, but No Time at All drops down to actually was racing in this class the last couple, but you do see this one beating this class October the 14th, No Time at All. But my top one is Better Style. I'm looking for much better from Better Style here today, 9-1. is rolling for the fifth. Indigenous Hanover, Better Style, and My Land on the inside. In the center, Airline Pilot shooting straight to the outside. No time at all. Tory Time, Talk to Me Artie. And the second tier, Ace 44 Bolt. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. They're into the stretch drive. Nearing the start. And they're off. Airline Pilot, Talk to Me Artie from the outside. Indigenous Hanover and Better Style, those the first four. Then My Land and Ace 44 Bolt, but as they work on around the turn, Indigenous Hanover's got the lead. Better Style is in the pocket. Talk to Me Artie racing third. Airline Pilot's going to back away and try to find a seat. On the inside, Ace 44 Bolt is currently racing fourth. Airline Pilot now is over to the pylons racing fifth. Then it is back to shooting straight. My Land, no time at all. And trailing the field is Tory Time. And it is now Talk to Me Artie who wants to come on and try to clear to the front. Talk to Me Artie has moved up and taken the lead, racing the pocket. Indigenous Hanover. Better Style third, then Ace 44 Bolt and Airline Pilot. Now moving to the outside, no time at all. Then it is back to shooting straight on the pylons, racing position seventh. Then it is Tory Time and My Land. It is Talk to Me Artie and Jay Harris with the lead. Here comes Ace 44 Bolt, working first over. Indigenous Hanover to the inside third. Now moving up on the outside. Airline Pilot is fourth, and Better Style has been getting shuffled along to the inside and is back to fifth now. Then no time at all and shooting straight. And Tory Time and My Land on down the back stretch they go. Ace 44 Bolt slim lead to the outside. Talk to Me Artie on the inside. Three wide racing action from Airline Pilot. Indigenous Hanover scooting through to the inside. Out wide Tory Time. Center of the track is no time at all. And Better Style on the inside. They're bunched up as they race to three quarters, 126 and 2. And it is Talk to Me Artie and Ace 44 Bolt. Three wide comes no time at all on the inside. Indigenous Hanover. Better Style, My Land, and then Tory Time on down the stretch. Round they come. And it is Talk to Me Artie. Indigenous Hanover up the inside. Talk to Me Artie, Indigenous Hanover. Better Style is trying to find a seam. Talk to Me Artie. Talk to Me Artie wins it. Then it was Indigenous Hanover and Better Style and close for fourth, 157 and 1. There is number 8, Talk to Me Artie. Jay Harris, the winning driver for Gary Oliver. 4-year-old Artspeak Bay Gelding, owned by Oliver Del Maple Holdings. Gary Oliver, the trainer. 6th win this year, 10th lifetime. Talk to Me Artie. The fifth race payouts: 8 Talk to Me Artie, 3760, 1110, 570. 1 Indigenous Hanover, 583.50. And 2 Better Style, 540. $2 Exactor, 123.80. Dollar Try, 696.35. The Dollar Pick, 5 of 5, 11, 25.05. Dollar High Five pays 11,997.20. In fact, the 20-cent high five was 2,399.44. The fifth race, where we finish from the top: 237-865-914. That's 237-865-914 on the bottom. Note the claim of 9 Ace 44 Bolt, the new trainer, Sheldon Rose. On parade for the sixth, one Carson's player, Jay Harris for Paul Smith. Number 2, Rito's Lady, Travis Henry for Dominic Ladew and the Stable. And number 3, No Malice, Martin Lachance for UpDownPets.com. Number 4, Little Stitches, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence and Jennifer Ritchie. 5, Lady Panic, Anthony Hahn for Meg Crone and Brian Paquette. Number 6, Erosion T, Paul McKenzie for Peter Brickman and Aaron Swenson Brickman. Number 7, Pink G, Brian DeRoche for Chris Hill. 8, Gin Joint, Nick Boyd for Craig Bars and Kevin Ben and Leo Fleming and Princeton Farms. And 9, Stilton Gold, Jason Ryan for Harry Martin. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. 2-year-old pacing fillies, maidens. It starts the late pick 5, and well, I want to stay right there with number 9, Stilton Gold. Now it is the trailer post, so that makes it difficult, but post 7 last race and swept up 3 wide at 3/4 and came on and won. So has a win and a third in the past 2 starts after not making the top 3 in the first 3 starts. Has really come on nicely. Trailer post is a challenge, but 4-1 right now. If that price holds, that seems like a fair price. Stilton Gold, Jason Ryan for Harry Martin, looks to make it 2 wins in a row, 4-1. Number 3, No Malice, Martin Lachance, and this is one that I think could build off that last race. Did finish 3rd last time out and showed some flashes of speed. No Malice, Martin Lachance, 5-1 on the board, I think can be a solid factor. Others to take a look at in here, number 7, Pink G. Well, it has missed the top 3 only once in 10 starts, so I think you got to use this one somewhere on the ticket. Post 7, but look, it had post 7 here 2 races ago and was 3rd beaten a length and a half. Pink G, Brian DeRoche for Chris Hill, 5-1. And number 4, Little Stitches, well, improved last race, but still not enough to get onto the top 3. Is 0 for 8 in the top 3, but last race was a 4th, and so you see the progression. 5th, 2 races ago, then 4th, maybe a top 3 here, maybe a 3rd. Little Stitches, Dale Spence for Mackenzie Spence, 7-1. Number 2, Rito's Lady is getting the love at 5-2. First-time starter, 28-2 final quarter in that qualifier. Maybe tipped the hand that this filly could be something special. Rito's Lady, Travis Henry for Dominic Ladew. First career start, 5-2 on the board. Gate is rolling for the sixth. Carson's Player, Rito's Lady, No Malice on the inside. In the center, Little Stitious and Lady Panic. To the outside, Rosian T, Pink G, Gin Joint in the second tier, Stilton Gold. It's a field of 9. It's race number 6. Here they come. And we have a starter's recall, a recall in race number 6. Once again, gate rolling for the sixth. The sixth race on a Saturday night at Flamboro Downs. Take 2. Field for the sixth race. Gathering speed. There at the start of the route, Little Stitious, No Malice, and Lady Panic, and Pink G on the outside as the field works their way around the turn. Then Stilton Gold is now driving in the center of the track and down to the inside, Carson's Player. Then Rito's Lady, Rosian T, and Gin Joy, and on down the backstretch to go. Little Stitious has got a lead of about 3 lengths right now. Lady Panic second, No Malice is third. Then Pink G, and racing fifth is Stilton Gold. Then it is back to Carson's Player as they work their way on past that opening quarter. Then it is Rito's Lady and Rosian T, and Gin Joint is straddling the field. Lady Panic, 9-1 on the board now, has the lead, taking it from Little Stitious, who's also 9-1 and filling the pocket. No Malice is third, and Pink G is racing fourth as they come off the turn and head on towards us. And Pink G is going to stay on the inside as popping out comes Stilton Gold, and Stilton Gold is coming with authority, and then Stilton Gold is working up first over. No Malice along to the inside, came out for a moment, but then got back down inside. 1 minute 4/5 the halftime. And it is Lady Panic and Little Stitious, No Malice, and then Stilton Gold. And now No Malice comes out, popping out, and Stilton Gold on the outside. Pink G now scoots through to the inside. And they head on to 3/4. Lady Panic off that half of 1 minute and 4. No Malice racing position second. Little Stitious third. Pink G, Stilton Gold, and then Rito's Lady and Rosian T, and Carson's Player. And it is Lady Panic, No Malice, and Little Stitious. And now Stilton Gold has a lot of work to do, but is flying. They come on down the stretch drive. And it is still Lady Panic trundled on. Then No Malice, and flying is Stilton Gold as they come to the finish, and it's going to be No Malice and Stilton Gold and No Malice in a tight win photo. Lady Panic and Little Stitious. In the win photo, it goes to 9, Stilton Gold. Back in front of us, the winner, 9, Stilton Gold. Jason Ryan, the driving double. Stilton Gold's a 2-year-old better than Shetter Bay filly. Owned and trained by Harry Martin. Second win for Stilton Gold. The sixth race payouts, 9, Stilton Gold. $373 to 30. 3, No Malice. $8.60 and $5, and 5, Lady Panic, $3.30. $2 exactor, $23.30. Dollar try, $47.65. Super, $375.05. And note the dollar win for 4 of 4, $200.25. Sixth race, or we finish from the top, 872-436-591. That's 872-436-591. Field for the seventh on parade one, deep in the red. Sammy Fillion for Darrell Laver and John Curran. Number two is Omnipulse. On impulse, Travis Henry for Tom Bain. Number three is Runaway Heiress, Daryl Thiessen for Gary Bishop and Courtney Bishop. And number four, Southwood Maritime, Preston Shaw for Paul Coulter. 5 is Make a Bet, Jason Ryan for Corey Giles and Jean Allaire. Number 6, Odds on Checkmate, Colin Keller for Brett Lester and Rose Smith. Number 7 is Early Bird Special, Stéphane Leroux for Richard Leroux. 8 is FOMO, Chris Rogers for Doug High. And 9 is Chumbro Stormy, Ryan DeRoche for Sheldon Rose. Field of 9, race number 7. Let's get a look at this field. Note it does start the late pick 4. Phillies Mares 7,000 claiming the winners under bottom class. So the first one we're going to take a look at here is number 3, Runaway Heiress. And note that missing chart line racing here just a couple of days ago, 4th beaten 4 lengths. And that was in the class above this one, mile of 57 and 4. This is one that has 16 wins since the 1st of January last year. And I think in this bottom class, Runaway Heiress, and that last race maybe could be a nice tightener. Runaway Heiress and Daryl Thiessen for Gary Bishop, 8-5. Number 6, Odds on Checkmate, was a winner in this class last time out. Went to the front and made a recall a winning one. Odds on Checkmate set up by Brett Lester, sports a 344 training average, and Colin Kelly is also a 300-plus driver. Strong connections. Odds on Checkmate has 2 wins in the past 6 and overall has been racing fairly well. Odds on Checkmate in this class is one that I am shocked at the 10-1. I think that seems like a good value in here. Number 4, Southwind Maritime, well, no value at all. Raced in this class last race and finished 5th, but this is now the 3rd start back after having to qualify due to breaks and, well, has been smooth. Had a start from post 8 above this class, finishing 4th, and then that last race, post 1, but got away 7th. Didn't flash any gate speed. Only 1 win on the year, but 10 out of 18 in the top 3. But Southwind Maritime, I can't get behind 6-5. Preston Shaw for Paul Coulter. And number 2 on impulse, Travis Henry for Tom Bain, 40-1 on the board. Raced in this class to a 4th last time out. In fact, 4 consecutive top 4 finishes, so at least one you could consider for the Super. 30-1 is the price right now on impulse. Travis Henry for Thomas Bain. But my top pick is 3, Runaway Heiress, now is the 4-5 favorite. The starter has called the field for the 7th race. Deep in the red, on impulse, Runaway Heiress on the inside. In the center, Southwind Maritime and Make Bet SBG to the outside odds on Checkmate, Early Bird Special, and FOMO. And the second tier, Charm Bro Story. It's a field of 9, race number 7. Field for the 7th race. Into the stretch drive, here they come. And the field for the 7th race is at the start of the rough. McBet SBG will leave out well with odds on Checkmate. Runaway Eris deep in the red and on impulse. Those are the first 5. And then it is Charmbro Stormy and Southwind Maritime. Early Bird Special and FOMO. On down the backstretch to go, McBet SBG was able to make the lead. Odds on Checkmate is checked into the pocket. Runaway Eris is third in the early going. Then deep in the red and on impulse and Charmbro Stormy. Then it is Southwind Maritime, Early Bird Special, and FOMO. On past the opening quarter, MakeBet SBG 11-1 on the boards got the lead. 29-1 opening quarter. Odds on Checkmate is second. Runaway Eris, the 3-5 favorite, is third and is currently 3 lengths from the lead. Then deep in the red and on impulse and Charmbro Stormy and Southwind Maritime. Early Bird Special and FOMO. And off the turn they come. They roll on towards us. Make Bet and Jason Ryan's got the lead. Odds on Checkmate second. Runaway Eris now is going to snap out first over. Deep in the red on the inside. On impulse now is on the outside. Second over fifth and is being followed on the outside by Charmbro Stormy. Then it is Southwind Maritime and Early Bird Special and FOMO. It is Make Bet who's still got the lead. Runaway Eris on the outside is inching up closer and is a length back. And now it is Make Bet getting some urging, looking to fend off Runaway Eris and odds on Checkmate third. Then on impulse and deep in the red, 3/4 and 129. 3 wide Charmbro Stormy. Right now Runaway Eris comes on to take the lead. Advantage is a half a length. Make Bet SBG on the inside is second, tries to rally and odds on Checkmate is third. Runaway Eris leads it by about a length as they turn on down the stretch drive. Runaway Eris and Make Bet SBG. Runaway Eris rolling at the finish is going to win it. And then a game second was Make Bet SBG, and then it was odds on Checkmate and deep in the red. 158-4. Runaway Eris. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 7, 3 Runaway Eris, the 6-year-old Armbro Baylor Bay mare. Daryl Cheeson's the winning driver. Gary Bishop, the trainer. Courtney Bishop, the owner. It's the 8th win this year, 23rd lifetime. Runaway Eris. Fans note the inquiry summed up pertaining to one deep in the red. One deep in the red, a possible pylon violation. Fans note the inquiry summed go down the judge's ruling that one deep in the red did not violate the pylon regulations. The seventh race, pound 3, runaway errors 320, 270, 250. 5 make bet. SBG $10, 660 and 6 odds on checkmate 320. $2 exactor 2110, dollar try 4070, dollar super 279.20. The seventh race, order of finish from the top down, zip 481 623 795. That's 481 623 795 on the bottom. Field for race number 8 on parade 1. Sheeta Lotpov, Samuel Filya for Ron McDonald and Nicholas Malcolm. Number 2, Magic's Wizard, Jay Harris for Eric Wilson and Don Lesheed. And number 3 is Off-Road Hanover Ride Rush for Dr. John Chandler. And number 4 is Glory Dream, Todd Ratchford for Riley Simpson and Connor Wade. And 5 is Moscow Moon, Travis Henry for Francis Gilmet and Mario Berchou. And number 6, PC Heisenberg, Natasha Day for Mario Dumas and Andre Boucher. Number 7 is Missy's Magic Man, Jason Ryan for Ron Corbett. Well, let's get a look at this field. We'll start with 1, Cheetah Lotpov, and Cheetah Lotpov is one that, got away from Mohawk, tried things here last time out. That was the class above this one, and finished 4th, and now gets the inside, had post 2 last time out. This is one that I think overall compares well here, has a bit of back class. Cheetah Lotpov and Sammy Filya in this class deserves the respect, racing out of a strong barn, that of Ron McDonald, 1-2. Number 5, Moscow Moon, equipment change, open bridled blinkers, and is one that moved down to this class for the last couple. Raced okay, but could be better. Does have 3 wins on the year, though. We'll see what the equipment change does. Open bridled blinkers, but Moscow Moon in this field, I think, is one of the main players, and is 7-2. Number 7, Missy's Magic Man, has been off since late July, but qualified at Mohawk in 2 minutes and 2. Missy's Magic Man is one that at times can be pretty good. Was better last year than this year. Missy's Magic Man, 9-1. Jason Ryan driving and training. And number 4, Glory Dream, a veteran with a lot of back class, who just raced 6th last time up, but that was post 8. But the start before it here in this class was a solid 3rd. Glory Dream, Chestnut 12-year-old with 382,000 lifetime, but his glory days are behind him. Glory Dream, Todd Ratchford for Riley Simpson, 30-1. Fans have gone to number 6, PC Heisenberg, momentarily was the favorite, but my top pick 1, Cheetah Lotpov, is now the 4-5 favorite. Gates rolling for the 8th, Cheetah Lotpov and Magic's Wizard on the inside. On the center, Off-Road Hanover, Glory Dream, Moscow Moon. And to the outside, PC Heisenberg, Missy's Magic Man. It's a field of 7 for race number 8, and they're at the start and they're off. Glory Dream and Moscow Moon, the first couple to drive home. Then PC Heisenberg and Sheeta Lotpov, and going off stride was Magic's Wizard, and the field works their way on into the backstretch, and it is Moscow Moon who's got the lead. Glory Dream second, PC Heisenberg. Sheeta Lotpov is fourth in front of Off-Road Hanover. Then Missy's Magic Man. Moscow Moon leads as they work their way on up to the opening quarter. Moscow Moon, Glory Dream. Those two have separation on the rest of the field. PC Heisenberg third is about 8 lengths off the lead. Then Sheeta Lotpov and Off-Road Hanover and Missy's Magic Man. Moscow Moon enjoying the view on top in front of Glory Dream as they race their way heading up towards the half. PC Heisenberg is third, and Sheeta Lotpov is racing position to fourth, but about 10 off the lead. Then Off-Road Hanover and Missy's Magic Man 58 and 4 the halftime. Moscow Moon as they race their way on into the backstretch. Moscow Moon, Glory Dream, PC Heisenberg. Sheeta Lotpov is angled to the outside now and is working first over. It is now come on to be about 5.5 lengths from the front, but it is still Moscow Moon who's looking good. Glory Dream is second. Sheeta Lotpov is getting closer with every stride. Now it's only 3 lengths back. Then PC Heisenberg and Off-Road Hanover and Missy's Magic Man. It is Moscow Moon. Sheeta Lotpov to the outside now has come on to take over second and is bearing down on Moscow Moon. Glory Dream is third. Then it is PC Heisenberg and Off-Road Hanover and Missy's Magic Man off 3/4, 129 and 3. They turn for home. Sheeta Lotpov dueling with Moscow Moon. Sheeta Lotpov on the outside now has the late lead, and it's going to be Sheeta Lotpov to win. Moscow Moon holds on for second. Then it looked like it was Off-Road Hanover and Missy's Magic Man. 201 and 1. There's a look at the winner of the 8th one. Sheeta Lotpov, Sammy Fillion, the winning driver. 8-year-old Muscle Mass Bay Gelding by Nicholas Malcolm, trained by Ron McDonald. It's the second win this year, 17th lifetime. Sheeta Lotpov. Eighth race payouts 1, Cheetah Lot 5, 240, 210, 210. 5, Moscow Moon, 280, 220. 3, Off Road Hanover, 490. $2 exactor, $550 try, 1505. The dollar super, 40.30. Eighth race, Soharu finished from the top, 173.5264. That's 173.5264 on the bottom. for the ninth race on parade. 1, Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Jared Bothwell, and a numbered company from Garreely. Number 2 is Ranger Rob J. Harris for Stuart McQueen, Louis Sorella, and Don McClellan and James Grant. And number 3 is Esquire, Colin Keller for Mark Goddard and Brendan Guerrera. For Halo at 7, Steve Byron for Connie Chisholm and David Chisholm. 5 is Bastiano Ryan DeRoche for Don Lindsay and Bernie Barr. And 6 Petro Angels, Samuel Fillion for Daryl Laver. And number 7 is Big Ant Duguetier, Stéphane Leroux for Richard Leroux. It's a field of 7 for the ninth race, and let's look at this field. Well, we'll start with 1 Prince of Sussex. Was 10-1 here last time out, and went to the front and just romped and won by almost 3 lengths. So now Prince of Sussex, who's back in the same class and gets the inside and has 2 wins in the past 3, well, no 10-1 tonight. It's 5-2 and may well drop from there. Prince of Sussex, Travis Henry for Jared Bothwell. Number 3 Esquire, though, is one that, correction, first we'll go to number 5 Bastiano. Went to Bastiano second, has some back class, and is one that drops down a level here. And if you go back 3 races ago, the last time this one raced in this class, well, the last 2 times, second in both of them, second to Onera Attack Perfetto and Esquire. Bastiano Ryan DeRoche for Don Lindsay is 5-1. Others to get a look at here in this ninth race. Number 3 Esquire is one that's got a lot of back class. Recently went over the $400,000 mark. 10-time winner last year that has 4 wins this year. Not having quite as good a year this year, but still a solid year. 55,037 starts. It just pales in comparison to the 105,000 earned last year as a 9-year-old. But last race was solid. Second to Prince of Sussex. Beaten by 2 3/4 lengths, though. But Esquire's a very good one, 5-2. And then one more to get a look at here as we're just getting close to post time for race number 9. There is number 4, Halo at 7. Was second above this class 2 races ago. Then last race, though, had post 7 and wasn't able to get a lot accomplished. I mean, was in the race early, but then faded out of it to finish 5th. But I think Halo at 7 now from a better post position, and considering was second above this class 2 races ago, I think Halo at 7 is one that belongs as a main factor in here and is 5-1. Steve Byron for Connie Chisholm. I'm on number 1, Prince of Sussex, off of that convincing win last time out, 7-5. Gate is rolling for the 9th. Prince of Sussex. Ranger Rob on the inside in the center. Esquire, Halo at 7. Bastiano to the outside. Petro Angel and Began de Guccier. It's a field of 7 for the ninth. There at the start of the rough, and Prince of Sussex went off stride. Hello, it's heaven. Comes out quickly and is moving devilishly well in the early going, and racing second, Ranger Rob. Esquire third, Bastiano fourth, then Petro Angel and Begante Gutier. They race on to the opening quarter. Hello, it's heaven, and Steve Byron says hello to the quarter pole, racing on to the turn now, and that opening quarter put up by Halo. It's heaven in 28 and 2. Ranger Rob is second, Esquire third, then Bastiano and Petro Angel, began de Gutier, and Prince of Sussex is trailing the field after that early break in stride. Hello, it's heaven, 7-2 on the board. Leads for Steve Byron as they race off the turn heading up to the half. Ranger Rob is rolling second, Esquire third, Bastiano, then Petro Angel. Now Prince of Sussex tries to make a huge recovery, and then began de Gutier is back trailing the field, and they work their way on past the half and 58 and 4 into the backstretch. Halo, it's heaven. Esquire popped out. Ranger Rob third. Prince of Sussex is advanced up to fourth and about 3.5 off the lead, but it is still Halo, it's heaven. Esquire to the outside. Ranger Rob third. Prince of Sussex, Bastiano, Petro Angel, and began de Gutier. They race on by 3/4, and it is Halo, it's heaven trying to fend off Esquire. 128 to 3/4. Ranger Rob third. Prince of Sussex is dueling to take third from Ranger Rob, but the front two have a bit of separation. They're dueling. Halo, it's heaven on the inside. Esquire to the outside as they turn for home. Halo, it's heaven on down the stretch drive. Halo, it's heaven, and Esquire as they come to the finish. Halo, it's heaven. Esquire's closing now. Halo, it's heaven is praying for the finish. It's close. Halo, it's heaven, and Esquire. Then Prince of Sussex and Ranger Rob 158 and 1. And fans, note the inquiry will go up pertaining to one Prince of Sussex and that break and stride at the start. Back in front of us, the winner of race 9. It's for Hello, it's heaven. It's the driving double for Stephen Byron. Halo, it's heaven for your large Angel Bay mare, owned by Connie and David Chisholm. Connie Chisholm, the trainer. Third win this year, 8th lifetime. Halo, it's heaven. Fans note the judge's ruling that one Prince of Sussex did not violate the braking regulations. The Inquirer Samagwaf. The ninth race payouts for Halo at 7, 9, 70, 680, 260, 3 Esquire, 520, 240, 1 Prince of Sussex, 240, $2 exactor, 27.40, dollar try, 82.35, dollar super, 741.05. Ninth race. Order of finish from the top 3, 4, 2, 1, 5, 6, 7. That's 3, 4, 2, 1, 5, 6, 7 on the bottom. Field for race number 10 on parade 1. Easy breezy, beautiful Preston is Shaw for Phil Coleman. Number 2, JS Bet This Lady, Paul McKenzie for Roger Gebhardt and Carol Gebhardt. And number 3, Perfect Mia, Loic Guriel for Kelly Duval Lakai. Number 5 is 28 Late, Daryl Teason for Larry Jewett and Dennis Jewett. 4 is All-Star Finest Todd Ratchford for Gord Danzatovic and Bob and Zoran Danzatovic. 6, Rose Run Yvette, Jason Radford, Gerald Lilly. Number 7, Always Be a Star, Anthony Hunt for Carl Jamieson and Jody Jamieson and George Harrison. Number 8 is Top Shelf, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock Limited and Cheryl Cherry. Field of 8, race number 10. Let's get a look at this field for race number 10. And, well, first up, we're going to take a look at number 1, Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. 2 races ago was able to get to the lead and win. In fact, had back-to-back strong performances before that last one here. Now, that was in a tougher class than this one and didn't fare well, but now comes right back down to the level of that victory 2 races ago. That was the first win on the year, though, for Easy Breezy Beautiful. Preston Shaw for Phil Coleman, my top pick, but this is a very wide open dash. Look at the tote board. It's really even, and 1 Easy Breezy Beautiful, my top one at 9-2. Number 7, Always Be a Star. Well, has drawn poorly, but you do see this one racing at Mohawk in 52-4. Problem is, that was the last start, and that was June the 23rd. If Always Be a Star, it wasn't coming off a long layoff, and working from an outside post would clearly be the top one in here, and might still get the job done. Anthony Hahn for Carl Jamieson, and is 5-1. Number 8, Top Shelf, is one that didn't race all that well from off the pace last race. I mean, look, still did come on to finish 5th. It's just that too far back early and made the move a little too late. Top Shelf has to deal with an outside post again, but also this is one that overall has flashed some pretty fine ability, this filly, and is set up by a powerful barn that of Lacey McCabe. Has a 476 training average, Jay Harris driving. Despite post 8, I wouldn't fall asleep on Top Shelf because this is one that just might be able to come out on top, but it's a tough post assignment, 4-1. And number 4, All-Star Finest, was second last time out in this class to Flamboro, beaten just 2 lengths. That was a nice step forward. All-Star Finest, Todd Ratchford for Gordon Danzatovic is 9-2. Right now, the favorite is number 6, Rose Run Yvette, getting away from Mohawk and trying things here. The last time this one was on a half-mile track was at Grand River at the end of September and was second, beating a neck in that one. So Rose Run Yvette, certainly with the class drop, could be a factor. But it's a wide-open dash with the favorite listed at 3-1. The starter has called the field for the 10th race. It is a field of 8. Easy breezy beautiful. Jazz bet this lady perfect Mia on the inside. In the center, it is All Star Finest in 28 late and to the outside. Rose Run Yvette, Always Be a Star, and Top Shelf. Field of 8. Race number 10. It is post time. Field 4, race number 10, into the stretch drive, gathering speed. And they're at the start of the rough. Perfect Mia will leave with 28 late and Rose Run Yvette. And then it is All Star Finest. They drive on into the turn. 28 late is dueling to take the early lead, but on the inside, Perfect Mia with inside advantage has got the front. 28 late wants to squeeze into the pocket. Easy breezy beautiful inside third. All Star Finest now is going to take back, find a seat on the inside fourth in front of JS Bet This Lady and Rose Run Yvette. Then it is back to Always Be a Star and Top Shelf. Perfect Mia 21-1 leads on past the opening quarter in 28-4. Easy breezy beautiful took out from third and now is going to challenge to come on and clear to the front. Easy breezy beautiful 9-2 on the board is trying to clear Perfect Mia as they work their way on towards us, and JS Bet This Lady is on the outside. They race the way off the turn and they come on towards us. Easy breezy beautiful on the outside to the inside. Perfect Mia. JS Bet This Lady is racing on the outside third. 28 late fourth, and then the All-Star Finest in Rose Run Yvette and Always Be a Star and Top Shelf. 58-4 the halftime. Perfect Mia has issued the parking ticket to Preston Sean. Easy breezy beautiful. They're separated by an about to nose now. And then JS Bet This Lady is looming from third. And on the inside, 28 late. And also moving up now, Rose Run Yvette. 3 wide racing action. JS Bet This Lady now is going to come on and take the lead from the backfield. Top Shelf is sweeping horses. It is JS Bet This Lady. Rose Run Yvette has come on to get second. Then racing third, Easy Breezy Beautiful, then Perfect Mia and Top Shelf, and then All Star Finest in 28 late and Always Be a Star. They turn for home. JS Bet This Lady as they come on down the stretch drive. JS Bet This Lady was the one to bet and is going to win it. Flying late All Star Finest is going to finish a hard closing second. Then Rose Run Yvette, 28 late and Easy Breezy Beautiful, 158-4. JS Bet This Lady. There is the winner of race number 10. Number 2, JS Bet This Lady. Paul McKenzie, the winning driver. 3-year-old Betting Line Bay filly, owned by Carl Gebhardt, trained by Roger Gebhardt. Third win this year, fourth lifetime. JS Bet This Lady. The 10th race payouts, number 2, JS Bet This Lady, pays $14.40, $3.80, $2.90. 4 All-Star Finest, $5.80, $2.10, and 6 Rose Run Yvette pays $2.30. $2 exact or $87. Dollar try, $102.40. Double of 4 and 2, $2 ticket, $190.10. And the dollar win for $610.40. The dollar pick 5, $1,964.60. Dollar high 5, $2,771.40. The 10th race order finish from the top, 5162438 scratch. That's 5162438 scratch. Fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes Sunday, first race, 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Roberto. Good night, Shanna.